Yo, what's up? You gonna do the whole Act 1? Well, since I'm starting this stream way earlier than I usually do, I might be able to finish Act 1 in one stream. I know Act 1 is like 5 hours long. And if I can't get it done in one stream, I'm gonna just break it into 2 streams. I'm gonna at least have this stream be 3 hours long. So that's why I'm starting at 6. My squad is dead. Hold up. All right. And I'm not gonna lie, I done found another new inspiration to go ahead and get started on this quest for NODKRAI, because I'm like 3 days behind, or technically 4 now, behind everybody else. But now I've gained a new reason to go ahead and get started. It's like 4 hours with no breaks. No, it's like 4 hours with no breaks, I think. Well, that's how the story structure is. It sounds like we just get straight into it, no? Oh, hold up. Let me explain what I was saying earlier. Okay, so another reason why I've been motivated to go ahead and get this quest started. Well, I planned to stream this today anyway, but I'm starting way earlier than I usually do. The reason is because I came across another video, a comparison video, another one from these. I wouldn't call them AI channels because that's not what they are. But it's the channels where people just post clips with like black screen, white text, words saying, "Oh, this happens here, this happens there." So I saw a video made by Gaming where they posted a video comparing character introductions between NODKRAI and Setama when it came down to Augusta and Yuno. And I was like, okay, I see what you're putting down. Granted, I had to skip the whole NODKRAI section because it was going to be spoilers for me. So I was like, all right, let me skip that. Let me see what they're using as a comparison, right? I was like, if we're going to make comparisons, these comparisons got to be valid. So as I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute. Why are we using version 2.6 cutscenes to show the...
come to an end.
Hold up. There we go. To show the supposed first introduction of Augusta and Yuno when they're doing combat-related things. Why are we using that? Right? I'm like, this is not even the first introduction of Augusta and Yuno. Augusta and Yuno's introduction was back in version 2.4 when Augusta does her entire like speech. Like if they were gonna use that as their comparison, okay, valid, right? But of course I would then question, okay, well, we about to get into it in just a second when I get to this NODKRAI and see who's the first character we get introduced to. I'm pretty sure it's Nefer. I could be wrong. And then I'll be like, okay, so what's the difference between Nefer and Augusta? What's their position? One is the leader of an entire city-state, right? While the other one is the leader of a guild. But anywho. Yo, what's up, Genshin fan? How you doing? I'm doing fine. I slept most of the day. It was not my intention to sleep for most of the day, but I ended up doing it anyway. I had a whole alarm clock set for like 2 o'clock. So I can wake up around 2 o'clock and then start the stream around 3 or 4. But I slept longer than that. I legitimately woke up an hour ago. We talking cutscenes again or in-game cutscenes? Because they did it. It's hard to differentiate. Okay, the cutscene the scenes that we're comparing was like the dialogue cutscene. I call them dialogue cutscenes because that's the only way I can differentiate between animated cutscene and cutscene where the models are standing having conversation back and forth. So I call those dialogue cutscenes. That's what they were comparing. man, I gotta make sure I get started on working on my video about how I feel about the whole lunar reaction thing. I gotta get to work on that video. I really want to work on it. So for everyone watching the stream who don't usually watch my streams, yo, hit that like button, please. Thank you. Yes, I know, how shameless of me. All right. Get right into it.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Oh, no, I did the reaction already to your video, right? I already did it. I haven't made a thumbnail for it yet. I was supposed to do it today, but like I said, I fell asleep for most of the day because I stayed up all night long. So when I end this stream, then I'm going to work on the thumbnail and then post it. That depends if I want to do a 3-hour stream or a full-blown 4-hour. Shoot, I'd be shocked if I pump out another 7-hour stream. It's been a couple months since the last time I did a 7-hour stream. Believe me, there's a handful of times I did a 7-hour stream throughout the entire year, and even like somewhere around last year. So if I end up doing another 7-hour stream, it is what it is. I'm still gonna get that video out today. It's probably just gonna be late at night when I do it.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
We're not being... Oh, that's right. This is probably about the second time the traveler done left a nation without telling his homies that he dipping out. He did that with Sumeru, and then some niggas in Sumeru were like, "Hey, yeah, where you going, bro? Hold up, let's talk before you go."
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey, you didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Really? We're having a farewell? Well, actually, that's not too surprising. A farewell party. These niggas celebrate damn near every occasion. Oh. You about to go off into a fight? Here's a party for you. You came back from a fight? Here's a party for you. It's your birthday? Here's a party for you. Oh, you picked up a sword for the first time? Here's a party for you.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
I'm so glad these niggas got their voices back. Because, my lord, the lack of voices throughout Natlan's entire Archon quest. When I made that video about my thoughts on why Natlan dropped the ball for a lot of people, dude, that was one of the biggest things for people. For why Natlan dropped the ball. All them lack of voices for months on end, interrupting the immersion of the story and the playthrough is just like, man.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Also, how was y'all day today? Hopefully y'all had a good day today.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for NODKRAI. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Look at that stupid ass face Paimon making. Freaking adorable. So, was you?
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Huh. This is interesting. Now I have to think back on every time we left a nation to go to the next nation. Did we ever say goodbye to the characters we were saying goodbye to before we left? Or did that only started recently being a thing? 'Cause I know we said goodbye to our friends in Fontaine. In Sumeru we had something similar. But I do not remember how we left Inazuma. Did we leave Inazuma saying goodbye to our friends? Or did we just leave? We just go? Because this is an interesting development. If they're like, oh, we got to change up how we do this. We can't just keep walking away without telling niggas we leaving out the door. You feel me? Very interesting.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Chilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
That's where these clankers. I ain't gonna lie. The fact that clanker has become a robotic slur is freaking hilarious. They completely gave up on the lip sync. The thing is, the lip syncing was never like synced up to begin with, though. If you go back to like old quests in Genshin from like version 1, you're gonna notice a lot of matching lip syncing. You'll find, oh, some lines were matched up, other lines weren't. Even the most recent quest, I noticed there was a line that did match up, and then there were lines that didn't match up with the lips. So it's always been like a 50-50 thing. It's not like they gave up. It just was never, you know, was it in line?
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Chilonen really knows how you're wired?
All right, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Oh man, my eyes.
Woohoo! Party time!
Who that? I swear, ever since Fontaine, we've had niggas sitting here spying on us back to front. They did it when we left Sumeru, and now they're doing it again when we leave Natlan. Niggas do not know how to keep their eyes off people. Good lord. They did try at the start. I had to play on one of my other Genshin accounts to see if they did try. Because most of this just land on happenstance. Oh, it just happened to line up. Which, I think that's fine. I don't think, like, it having a lack of, like, syncing of... What? A lack of...
Spit it out, then.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna keep quiet.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Oh, look at that. That was a matching lip sync. See? You see what I'm talking about? It flip-flops. It either matches sometimes or it doesn't.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Oh, wow.
This time,
Hold up.
it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words,
Crap.
Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and NODKRAI. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you?
Okay.
That actually kind of makes sense.
Bro, I didn't even get to
What
choose the
about you,
dialogue
Neffa?
box. What?
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left NODKRAI?
I gotta wait.
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon.
Oh, wow!
Okay. I'm gonna wait for what I got to say until we get off this damn boat, because it's not letting me speak.
Paimon, Traveler. Welcome to NODKRAI.
Oh, there she go.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead!
Please, for the love of
That's
God,
the place you were telling us
stop
about on the
this
way
damn
over,
auto
right?
mode. Okay, finally, it stopped. Good lord. I don't know why this is, but ever since that what was that quest? The quest I did for what's her name? Yelan. They've been doing this thing where every time you appear on a boat, they've been doing this whole thing where if you are on a boat, the auto mode of dialogue keeps playing even when you turn it off. And they just keep rolling the scene. Right? I swear I hate that on everything I do. I hate that. Now, what I was going to say while we were on the boat was, I'm surprised that we skipped over or sped through the whole party thing. Now, we didn't have like no segments showing off the party or whatever. But we just like, oh, we were going to have a party before we leave. Boom, the party happened. Of course, off screen because we don't really need to see it. It's a farewell party. But we went straight from, oh, we're going to do the party. Zoom past that, we immediately go to NODKRAI. I actually like that because I thought we were going to start off the quest, you know, having a party. Then going to NODKRAI. But now I got to see the introduction thing of these quote-unquote characters that the dude or female, whoever they are, called Gaming. Now I'm thinking back on their video, and if I swear on everything. If when I play through majority of this quest, and I go back to that video, 'cause I'm gonna react to that video and post my reaction to that video. If I go through it, and I see that they use the whole, the camera was zooming through NODKRAI's first location area, showing off the new characters and where they are, to show, not even an actual introduction to these characters, but rather how would you call that? The camera like zooming around, like hinting or giving you a little sprinkle, a little taste of this character, that character, this character, that character around the area. And if we're going to use that as a valid comparison against Augusta Yuno's reintroduction in version 2.6, to be like, Wu-Wa's was better than Genshin's, I gotta look at that video sideways now, because that's not even a valid comparison, because those weren't even introductions. Hold on, let me read this. The panorama view of the city and character. There we go. Thank you. I didn't know what word I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. But yeah. And I'm just like, it's not a good comparison. Like, if it was like, we just met the character, we're having a back and forth conversation with the character, and that's our first introduction to them, yeah, sure. But a panoramic view of the location and some of the characters is doing whatever, doing their daily stuff, it's like, that's not even a valid comparison of introduction. You feel me? Anyway, let me read. I know there were some other things I missed that you guys said. Have been doing this. Also, did you check the Mondstadt Fusui NPC to see what they're saying, or did Genshin forget about those? Oh no, Genshin continued to update those every time we had an Archon quest. They've continued to change what they've said every Archon quest. So no, they didn't forget about those. You know, I have watched this a couple of times and it still cracks me up watching it. Their presentation was just dog shit. That's a comparison. It looks like a point view. A pinpoint, a PowerPoint. I could get that, but again, those weren't even the actual introductions to the characters though. Hold up. Cause like that's like, it's like me comparing where when we go to NODKRAI, not NODKRAI, my bad. When we go to Septimont for the first time, we don't get a view of any character. We're just introduced to the overview of the entire city-state, right? Like we don't get introduced to anybody. That's like somewhat similar to what just happened here, with the exception of like, of course, there were no characters. The better comparison would have been 2.0 intro when you have the view of the region. Yeah, even I was thinking about that, because that was one of my first thoughts I had when I saw that video. I was like, okay, because like I went back at my own playthroughs of like when I got to Renacita for the first time. I was like, okay, let me check Renacita. Was Renacita like how Septimont was in terms of being introduced to the region? I was like, okay, these two are comparable. Even though we don't get like a panoramic or panoram view of like the city and the characters. We just get introduced to the city in the background, walk up to the dock, go on the little echo boat, walk up to the platform, and then we get introduced to Phoebe for the first time. Which I should have done with NODKRAI.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of NODKRAI.
What did the traveler find? Wait, what's the crap? I can't see, it's too blurry.
Sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh?
going to assume that the traveler may have forgotten about that, or never felt the need to say it. But I hope they go down this path of letting the traveler speak more. That's one of the things I want from the traveler. I want them to speak more.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
Okay.
But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in NODKRAI, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston. Okay, so now we're being introduced to this term. Let me read. He speaks a little bit more dispatched in certain scenarios. Okay, cool.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of NODKRAI. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Oh, I gotta read this so I don't miss this. I know he's not voicing these lines. Had to sit through 8 hours of this? I mean, were you playing it all in one go, or were you playing it like piece by piece? Oh, I played 3 hours here, played 3 hours there. Like, yeah, it doesn't sit through 8 hours. Does this shit talk Genshin more accurately? Okay, fair enough. Certainly for some of the super and yet somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same how I felt the first time I set foot into Teyvat. It's so crazy, because this entire time I thought the traveler stepped foot in Teyvat via crash landing in Conria. I think that was everyone's thoughts about how the twins even managed to get past the firmament barrier around the planet to even arrive on Teyvat. But now it's like, no, they didn't land in Conria. They landed in NODKRAI first. Okay, now I wonder, how did they get to Conria from NODKRAI? Did they just go walking around and then boom, the Conrians found them? I must know the answers to these questions. No, watch don't play through because I ain't playing Genshin. I can't stand going through Natland. Okay, understandable.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach. No, when they got caught, they were already on their way out. Oh, no. I'm not referring to when they were trying to leave Teyvat, like at the beginning of the game. No, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the information we've been given about, okay, how they appeared in Teyvat for the first time and their time spent in it before they tried to leave. Because right now we don't know how the twins managed to get to Conria, whether they walked their way to Conria somehow, or the people. No, actually, Scaramouche actually told us. Scaramouche was like, the people of Conria summoned the twins, and so the twins came to this planet. So I guess they would have to have been there waiting for the twins to land, to then be like, oh, great stars from beyond the sky, we have summoned you here, please follow us to our nation. So that's the only thing that really makes sense to me, how they got to Conria, if they landed in NODKRAI first. That is true. We never did know where they landed. Because it wasn't until... It's not until actually now that they're actually confirming to us where exactly they landed. Because for a long time, everyone speculated that they landed in Conria first. That was everyone's speculation with the information we had at the time. But now it's being confirmed to us that they landed here. Which is good, because at least it helps, you know, fix the time, not fix the timeline, but give more pieces to the timeline.
NODKRAI is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
NODKRAI surrounded by the mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Yo, what's up, Jay? How you doing, bro?
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
Imagine it being a train. I've already done that already. I've already imagined that the spaceship was a train, like, ever since, way before the whole spaceship thing came out. I ain't gonna lie, I really am hoping that it's a train, so I can be valid in my freaking Genshin X Star Rail theory. I done seen a lot of those lately over the past couple months, so I'm hoping this is true that that damn spaceship is a train. Also, Trip, how you doing, bro? Oh, by the way, what do you think about? Oh, I haven't watched that dude's video yet. Actually, the Wandering Swordsman. I haven't even watched his video yet, so I don't really have much expectation about him yet. Of course.
Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore.
Oh, excuse me.
Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in NODKRAI surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out here somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare...
Oh, that's right. I have heard about... I did come across like a YouTube short or a video talking about locked gameplay related to the Wandering Swordsman. I have come across that. I haven't watched it, but I've heard about it.
NODKRAI, here we come!
Oh, you know what? I think, granted, I've already arrived in NODKRAI already. That's why I have my waypoints unlocked. So of course I went running around a little bit to these areas. I'm actually shocked that NODKRAI is this big. I was expecting NODKRAI to be like a bit bigger, or rather, I expected NODKRAI to be an actual like landmass, similar to like how like this is. That's what I expected NODKRAI to be, like this big. But I'm actually shocked that it's like mini islands on the water.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
But did you watch Gabrina, right? Nah, I didn't watch it. I was busy doing other things like before I even had a chance to look at that video. But it's on my list of things to look at. No problem. Oh, where am I going? Okay, I'm going this way. I do love this energy thing that they have, and it pops up periodically depending on what you run into.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about NODKRAI, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Absolutely.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of NODKRAI.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although NODKRAI lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Yep, we all know this because there's like we have artifact sets, we have books from World Quest that also reveal this information. And it's now being presented here in the story at the right place, right time. Boom. They butchered my Catherine. I mean, Catherine did get stabbed, didn't she? Bro, it's been so long since I remember seeing that cutscene.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Bro, I am so hungry right now.
Looks like she's floating away!
I haven't eaten
I
since I
suggest
woke
you
up.
follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Also, let me read. I know I missed some things y'all said. Hold on. Let me read. No. It's on the CPT, so I hope they go back on it. Is Skirk's arms and legs made of crystals? No. That's abyssal power that she's using to regrow her limbs. Because her arms and limbs got overtly destroyed and damaged in her training with her master. And they broke repeatedly. So she was like, man, F these human limbs. I'm about to regrow some limbs using this abyssal power. That's why her legs look like that. Which honestly is a really nice touch. It makes the character design feel more unique. I hope like... Alright. I'm about to order me something to eat, man. Good lord. I'm gonna come back and solve some of these puzzles later. I'm gonna say this though. I am actually glad that we are like getting right into it with NODKRAI. We didn't spend 10 minutes on a farewell party, which in my opinion that was a smart move because people would immediately complain about it being like, oh man, we're wasting time on this party. Why can't we just go straight to NODKRAI? And then boom, we made it straight to NODKRAI, so there's nothing to complain about. Excuse me that I'm speaking fast. It's just like I gotta hurry up and get my thoughts out before, you know, I forget. That's just how I talk.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Ooh, hold up, what's this? Okay, so this must be events that's going on in the city. The Fontaine researcher. It's a nice sense. But for those. Okay, so this supposed to be the many different things in NODKRAI. Or related to Nash Town in particular.
Are there any particular points of
Nash
interest?
Town.
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, well, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job?
I don't know why Paimon is worried about that for. Ma'am, Paimon, you haven't done your job in so long as being a travel guide. You haven't done that in so long. Ooh. Oh, wow. Hold up. What? Let me take a look at that. Unique NPC with unique hair.
Wow. This place sure is different from Snezhnaya.
Lost treasure. Only treasure that's waiting to be discovered.
I will say this. I love... Oh, wow. That's a unique NPC. I have not seen an NPC like that before. Especially with this eye and these eyes or eye color. Well, eye color, that's always been a thing. But the shape of his eyes are unique. She feels like a standard NPC that I've seen multiple times. I do like the fact that Genshin they've made more unique looking NPCs as time went on. Oh my goodness! Whoa, this is a unique one. This NPC is clearly meant to be a young boy, a boy that's at least around like what, 15, 16 years old. This hairstyle, I've seen this many times before, but the body size is completely different. This is new. My bad. I didn't really examine NODKRAI and their NPCs when I first like loaded the game up and started running around. But as I'm looking around, I'm like, okay, there's a lot of unique things being done here that they haven't done before. And of course, I have to give my praises for that. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to keep going. Also, I just love the design of this area. This whole scrapyard made into a home. It just looks nice. Also, let me read. I'm just sad that they finally updated the game's engine so they can get Lamia's design. After Rosaria's launch, poor Rosaria needs to be unnerved. Well, at least they stated, well, at least people found out through leaks that there's a handful of characters that they will be updating thanks to the update to the engine. So we got to see how those characters end up looking like in the future.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
I don't think I ever had an expectation of what NODKRAI would look like. Did anybody else here had an expectation of what they thought NODKRAI would look like? I mean, actually, I kind of did say my expectation. I thought it was going to be like a landmass rather than broken up islands. So I guess that was my expectation. But like in terms of like visible design, I didn't think NODKRAI would look the way that it looks right now.
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe NODKRAI as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to meet Varka. Even though I know what he looked like, I can't wait to meet him. I thought it would be a lot cooler with snow bordering the cryo territory and all. Okay, that's valid. I think I did have that thought before too. Because, shoot, that whole... Now that I'm thinking about it, there's supposed to be like a section of Mondstadt that has not been released yet that has a port that leads to NODKRAI, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong about that. 'Cause I've been hearing about that a lot over the past couple of years. Did not expect it to be islands again with this scrap society aesthetic.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in NODKRAI's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for NODKRAI. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across NODKRAI, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs NODKRAI. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a lawless paradise, so it's a paradise of freedom. I don't know if this nation needs to be described as that, because if anybody can do whatever they want, sounds like some pretty villainous behavior can be conducted. Just saying.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon.
Oh, no problem, bro.
It
I'll
gets
check out the video when I
activated
get the
when
chance.
the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain
Hope you have a
threshold.
good sleep. Because Lord knows we all need good sleep around here.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to NODKRAI?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Okay, I need to say this before we continue. So, Gotcha Smack released a video where he reacted to the animated cutscenes for Genshin Impact 6.0. One of those cutscenes, one of the scenes that he put on his thumbnail showed an individual with a bandaged face. That's all I saw. So I know what that is. I don't know what it is, but I know what it is visually. You feel me? So unfortunately, I saw that. I didn't watch the video, just noticed the thumbnail, and then unfortunately, that's all I've been spoiled by. There was another thing I got spoiled by, was a YouTube short that I came across randomly, where people are like, oh, the Traveler finally has aura. And I think he and Flynn's were fighting something. I didn't know what it was, because I paused the YouTube short and just looked through the comment section to see what niggas talking about the Traveler finally got aura, or crap like that. So I didn't see the scene entirely. I just noticed that they were doing something, paused it. I was like, nope, can't get spoiled by that. So I had to bob and weave some of this stuff that's been on the internet, especially on YouTube, for the past 3 days, or 4 days now. So hopefully I get to enjoy it even more when we continue the story. This is going to be a long stream, by the way.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed.
Let's go get me Aino.
Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
At the Sprint restaurant where you can spin the wheel, there's a small scene if you use Mama and investigate the noise, although you do have her to do it in other scenes like it. Oh man, that sucks.
You're right about that.
Oh, interesting. That's a unique icon I've never seen. Yo, that boy looking mad dapper with that hat on. We're talking about some dapper. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, I am loving the look of it, of the area.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and NODKRAI actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Alright. Another unique icon. Oh, that's the Fontaine Research Institute, lady. Wait a minute.
Coming to me.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought that was that nigga from, Ooh. I will say this, NODKRAI does feel very lively, and I like that. In comparison to like every other nation before Natlan, a lot of the nations didn't feel very lively, and in the sense of, oh, people were walking around back and forth, doing something on the street or whatever. But in Natlan, they started doing more of that, and now they're doing it again in NODKRAI.
Here we are, the flagship.
This place looks awesome.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Did I ask how everyone's day was today? Did I ask that already? Hopefully I already asked that.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Another unique NPC with unique hair.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Oh my lord. The girl crashed out because Inefa was gone? Oh my goodness. That's wild. Now I get to call Aino a certified crash out. A true YN.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of NODKRAI. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
He better be over there.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
I will say this though. I do have high expectation relating to these characters and their writing. Especially knowing that NODKRAI is going to be like a year-long story. Similar to Amphorius. And I hope that everyone's story ties directly to the main story as well. So, that's what I'm hoping for. That's my expectation. I would say that's where my expectation is the highest. Because if Amphorius can do it, if Wuthering Waves can do it, technically, because the freaking Renacida story for Wuwa has been going on for almost a year at this point. Well, actually, no, it hasn't. It hasn't been going on for almost a year, but it's moving like it's been a year since 2.0 to 2.6. Like, we're still deep in Renacida stuff right now. So, if those two can do it, Genshin can do it.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's so Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh.
Wait, who was that?
So you no longer require navigational assistance.
Someone just walked up behind us. I saw that.
No worries. We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Should I order teriyaki chicken or should I order McDonald's? Because I'm not gonna lie, teriyaki chicken feeling delicious right now. Even if it cost me $30 for 2 plates.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Yeah, that person in the background, mad suspicious.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters.
Hold up, hold up. Let me look. The drip is looking nice. You got the hat, sock. This nigga is a YN. Oh my god. I just realized he's a YN. Baggy pants, sideways cap, just like a thug. A true YN in the process. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Automatic door, that's nice. Ooh, there's more areas around here. Ooh, what's that? Okay. Oh, this is a room. Oh wow. Okay, I'm being a little more impressed right now. I'm very much impressed right now. Good lord. I'm liking this.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
This is probably the coolest lodging they've ever had in the entire game.
But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
The town built on ruins. Forsaken in the wake of calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with NODKRAI's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Probably the cataclysm from 500 years ago. Possibly. I could be wrong. Hopefully no one spoils that for me. And also, I need to ask, somebody type something in the chat right quick. I need to know if the chat is still working or if my YouTube is acting up. I just need someone to type anything. I don't care what it is. Oh, actually, I do care what it is. Because I don't want YouTube striking my channel about BS.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Hey, yo.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Now, this is a character introduction. This is what I was talking about earlier. Now, this is a valid character introduction. Not some, the camera zoomed around the city showing little snippets of characters and the location. This is a real character introduction. Actually, hold on. Let me refresh my laptop because I am worried that my stream is not accurate to what everything else is. What's going on right now? Hold on, give me a second. Gotta refresh. Refresh. All right. Hold up. Give me a second. And there we go. Alright, switch from top chat to the live chat. Okay, so I guess I wasn't entirely wrong about what I was talking about. I knew something was off. I hate every time my freaking thing pauses or whatever when I'm streaming. I hate when that crap happens. It pisses me off. It's just like, bro, why are you pausing? Why aren't you telling me the accurate numbers of people that's watching? Boom. And, okay, I'm good.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Yeah, nigga, you got a long name.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Yeah, the count that's right. Oh my god.
Is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in NODKRAI today.
Sup?
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of NODKRAI, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Nani?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
This nigga's eyes are crazy.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
I love his outfit.
Right. Well, we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
He just dripped out. And like, it's just nice. Oh my goodness.
What a weirdo.
Paimon.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice that strange thing about his lantern? I'm gonna say this. Paimon, I don't know why, but Homegirl has been doing niggas the dirtiest lately. She called this nigga a weirdo. And it's like, ma'am, why are we doing this to this dude? Why are you talking about him like that? That's kind of crazy.
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, because it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess I'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Nigga, if you don't shut up about back in my day, how about you go take it behind and go sleep outside in the wild then? Good lord, something back in my day. Nigga, don't nobody care. I like the fact that I can bump into that NPC. What other NPC I can bump into? Can I bump into you? Nope. Why should I can bump into you? I can bump into you? I can't bump into you. My bad if I'm not talking a lot. It's because some of these interactions I'm gonna save for my video. That's the reason I'm not talking a lot. And also because I need me a damn drink. All this yapping I've been doing freaking made my throat feel dry. Unless my mic not on. Hold up. For anybody watching, let me know. Has my mic? Hold on, let me type it instead. I need this. See something. Because usually I turn off the audio on when I'm watching my own stream, just so that I can be not having the echo effect hitting my mic or whatever. But like, I need to see something. Is my mic on? I can hear you? Okay. Never mind then. Thank goodness my mic is on. I was about to be pissed if it wasn't. Wait, where does this lead? Where does this go? What's this?
You're not here looking for work, are you? Heed my words and get out while you still can.
What's that supposed to mean? Wait a minute. Is there some underground area? Why would it lead me to an underground area? Interesting. I'm gonna come back for that later. Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
You must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
The new fan service character, that's who.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
I know what it tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
Valid.
The birds and the... what now?
I hope somebody comments on Paimon's existence as this little short stack fairy. Somebody got to say something about Paimon's existence. The fact that everyone around here just like looks at Paimon and doesn't blink an eye about it and just be like, that's normal. Like, bro, is somebody gonna notice Paimon's existence and be wondering why she is the way that she is? Why is there no one else like her in this entire world? Has Paimon questioned her own existence as well? Being like, am I the only fairy around here?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You too must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Her eyes are beautiful. Oh my goodness. If this is what your updated engine is doing for these characters, I'm all for it. It looks nice. She got something else that looks nice on her too, but I ain't about to talk about that right now.
The finest you found? Wow, that sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
I hope these Moon Scions look at Paimon and comment about her. I really do.
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar. Not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
I wonder how the primordial one would feel about hearing that there are humans that he created that don't worship him. You blasphemous fiends. Let me throw a nail down at you.
And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into NODKRAI, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
Oh, nah. Not the two-man mission trying to run a train. This is crazy.
That's right. 2 servings each. We're starving over here.
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
And she has a nice hairstyle and design as well. I really love it.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Sounds like a threat. I'm not gonna hold you. And you know what? I think now I'm starting to have this thought. Maybe this Fatui of Snezhnaya look at the people of NODKRAI, especially these Frost Moon Scions, and think to themselves, look at these fools. They're over here worshiping some goddess instead of following the path of the Tsaritsa, the one who's really going to save us, who's going to really lead us to the path of salvation and help us pave the way to a new future and to a new world. Look at these idiots. That's probably what the thought they have in their head, right?
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Who you looking at, nigga?
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next.
Yeah, they saw the Traveler, immediately switched too. They we gonna come for you later. Yeah, get the stepping.
Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to NODKRAI with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
I ain't gonna lie, I seen some camera angles related to Llama. I'm not gonna hold you. If the camera... Actually, I need to see for myself. That camera better... Uh-oh. Hold up. My bad, my mic acting up. Well, not my mic, but more so my headphones aren't fully plugged in. Hopefully my mic is good. Okay, let's continue.
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thanks for your kind invitation.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
Amen.
These are delicious. So refreshingly fresh. Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea. Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
Oh my goodness, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnitsi Prolejit Greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Okay, hold on. I need to say this. I'm liking what they're doing right now because I'm pretty sure they've realized that Paimon has not done the role of travel guide in so long that they're now giving her back her position. Because she's over here introducing every area of what's in Nashtown to us, well, rather to the traveler and to the player, obviously. And it's done in a very tasteful and quick-paced way, where it's like we don't spend too much time on it, just enough to get a vague idea, or just a little bit of like a little bit of sprinkle. You feel me? So I'm glad that they're doing this. Also, that restaurant that had child waiters is like, bro, child labor? What?
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Still not quite on Anefa's level. You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
I would not be surprised if the Fatui got their hands on the Traveler spaceship. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. They have to have gotten their hands on the spaceship. And why do I have this sneaking suspicion that the factory that they built over there is where the spaceship is?
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, Be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
So we can go to either or location and move from there. Well, it's a platform. It's a very interesting platform. Oh, that's right. It's on top of here. Hold up. I'm gonna try not to get as distracted throughout this entire playthrough. Because, you know what? I don't know why I waited for the elevator. I could have just easily jumped off. Playing the story, I already know the answers to your question. Now I'm more intrigued. Okay. I'm going to find that little shop first. Then we're going to go to the Adventurers Guild. I really do like the design of the area.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Of course, you.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Did she get a new voice? I haven't heard her voice in a long time, but I'm pretty sure this is a new voice. I could be wrong.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into NODKRAI like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
I'm not gonna lie, they did this lolly so dirty. Gameplay-wise, they kind of did her dirty. I'm not gonna lie. Story-wise, they also did her dirty, actually, because she didn't even play that big of a role in Sumeru's Archon Quest. Which I was really hoping for, that she played a big role in it. Or not even a big, momentous role, but like a role that's like a good enough, like, oh, there's enough of sprinkle here type role, you feel me? Like how other Sumeru characters had, like Sino and Hatham and the rest of them, you feel me? So they really kind of did her mad dirty. My least favorite get-together. I was not impressed or happy to see her here. Because she got one of the most interesting personalities in this game, and on top of that, she has like interesting connections with important characters. It just really sucks that she doesn't get used a lot.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in NODKRAI.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in NODKRAI, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about NODKRAI, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Allow me to read. Give me a second. How do I do? does seem different, but no change in VA. Dory used a lot because a lot of people were incredibly disappointed in her as being a non-favorite. They won't use her as much. He is the first character I call trash. She tricked Kaveh, who was already in debt to her for building her path, Liz into filling the bill for his next collaboration. She can't face. Look, Kaveh got scammed. It's as simple as that. Homeboy should have known better. That first of all, let's keep it a being stat. Kaveh does not know how to manage his money. We done got multiple instances of learning about this man not having good money management. This nigga would burn buttloads of money to construct something while not having money at the same time. It's like, bro, what are you doing?
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this.
Oh, this is what I was about to say. What's even crazier is that other aspects of like Dory somewhat was explored in some of the limited time events we had ever since she came out. There was like I think 1 or 2 limited time events that happened. These really small events that happened where she was kicking it with other characters that didn't have any type of prevalence. How would I say that word right? In Sumeru's Archon Quest. Like, I remember her having a lunch break with Faruzan because they were traveling from Sumeru to Liyue, and they were having a whole lunch dinner or whatever at the hotel. I think they may have mentioned that they were on their way to NODKRAI, or at least Dory was. I can't remember. It was so long ago. I had to go back and look at my gameplay. The moment I set up... No! The moment I set up shot... It struck me how many different factions were all here, all competing against each other.
Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Greed consumes this woman's soul.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
I really do want them to pump out more hangout event quests for 4-star characters. They need to do that. It really sucks that there's a whole bunch of 4-star characters that exist in this game who don't get no type of story presence and then just get left to the dust and only gets important like information about them revealed and flushed out when it's like a limited time event that's either small or big. Because like if I make comparison, Zenless Zone Zero, any and all 4-star or 5-star characters you can learn more about by just like interacting with them on the daily. Oh, invite them out to hang out and whatever, you find out more about them. And my food is on the way here. So I'll be right back. And you know, with my food. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Just give me a second. Catch my breath. I had to run back up these staircases. Whew. These are the hangout events where highly dislike complain about most hangouts. I hated most hangout events. I'm not gonna lie, I found some of the most. Actually, I have like an opposing opinion. Most of the hangout events that I did do, I did enjoy a lot, because it allowed for them to flesh out the character and certain aspects of the character that weren't present in the story. Like, for example, like Faruzan. Like Faruzan has got to have has one of the best hangout events, especially when you learn about her past and how she ended up in the position that she's in. It's really sad and tragic, and her character had no focus in the actual Archon quest. So it was such a perfect way to convey her character and why she acts the way that she acts, how she moves in this world that she lives in. I got my food ready, got my lemonade. Oh yeah, I'm good. I need to get a sip of this drink before I continue, because my mouth is dry. Hold up, give me a Whew. That was close. Oh, that feels so much better. Farzan and Layla were some of the good ones, but most of them fucking suck. Chun-Yun is a perfect example of boring. Why do I have to suffer this kind of shit? I do remember his quest going on like that, and now that I think about it, it does kind of, there is something, okay, that's kind of valid, because I remember we just had like it was like last year around Fontaine. I think after the main Fontaine story, we had like a limited time event where Chung-Yoon came into the limelight, and we had learned more about Diona and why it is that she has this ability to make perfect alcoholic drinks, both alcoholic and non-alcoholic, no matter what she puts into it. And then it alluded to the fact that maybe Chung-Yoon has something going on similar to him, where an Adeptus probably blessed him with their power or whatever, right? And I'm pretty sure something like that isn't focused on in his hangout event. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's kind of valid. My bad, I'm not starting yet. I just need to get a bite of this food. I'm freaking hungry. Alright, let's continue.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Hopefully they allow for me to click on every dialogue box.
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in NODKRAI? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Well, of course not, because you don't have a noble heart, damn it. Shoot, these niggas go out risking their life to make sure that you got a business to still have to make your money.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Oh,
you mean
hold up,
the
click on
people
this.
who believe still things between them? Oh, they're an organization.
Okay.
But seriously, a volunteer organization in NODKRAI? This place, everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in NODKRAI of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Crap, give me a second.
That bunch of booze-loving monstaters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Okay, now that was hilarious.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Of course you wouldn't.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I don't know why in the hell they would ask them about a spaceship. These niggas don't know what a spaceship is. Pretty sure if I click these, it's just gonna take the same thing.
Frost Moons,
yep.
Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense.
Okay.
It's only a matter of time before the... Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in NODKRAI. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You a lying ass girl.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in NODKRAI, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Wait, now I'm thinking about it. Does Diona even... I mean, does Dora even have a hangout event? Hold up. I'm pretty sure she does not have a hangout event. Oh, wrong one. L2. Oh my god, I got 4 character stories I haven't done. Oh, I really loved Diona's story quest. I really did love that. That was really nice. I loved the Noel's, Barbara's. Bennett's was also fun. I did Goros as well. Farzan probably top favorite. Okay, so I don't see anything else.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in NODKRAI, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Her personality and greed are. I gotta know what her sob story is.
Wow! This place is buzzing with activity! Oh, hey! There's a notice board over there. Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
Homegirl sitting on a stool.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Oh, damn.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Oh my goodness. We already know what type of chick she gonna be. Good lord.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Now this is a character introduction. Also, I know what they're doing with them legs. You not gonna make me fold, shorty. I know I said I love lollies. I ain't got no issue with them. But you ain't making me fold with the freaking pantyhose you got going on. Not the white ones. I won't fold, damn it.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
You'd be surprised.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in NODKRAI now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
AKA, she's gonna switch up on demon time if I get in her way. She sounds familiar, but I can't place it for the life of me where I might have heard it. I gotta hear her voice more in order for me to pinpoint.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because NODKRAI lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
Oh my goodness, perpetual shit talker. Now she's saying your brain ain't on the same level as mine. You can't compute. I can already tell she probably gave up her humanity in order to have more processing power, in order to do X, Y, Z. But I'm gonna say this right now. Faruzan is better than you, baby girl. I'm sorry. She sitting here calculating stuff in her brain hardcore for 100 years straight. You had to give up your body to do what you do. Step aside.
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once.
I'm only just now realizing that this short stack over here got quite the rack on her. And it's surprising me right now.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to NODKRAI, Dominion of the Fatui.
I am most definitely pulling for that character. She better become playable. They better not do the same thing with they did with the captain.
How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey, the real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait.
I better get me some alpacas.
What crap is that? There we go. They bet not do. We already have 2 dead harbingers already in the game. They cannot kill off another one. She needs to become playable. I need my robotic lolly. They can't kill her off.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in NODKRAI, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we even get started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around NODKRAI, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Okay. Wait, what? A story quest? Okay. So I have to do the story quest in order to continue forward. But thank God they have this focused experience mode where I don't have to do this damn quest and just get right into it. Okay, let me read this again. The character is currently being used by another voice company. No. We're going to enable focus mode. Oh, world quest and the story quest are going to be changed up. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. We're going to do those later. I never understood the purpose of this mode until now. Alright. Oh, hold up. Let me see where we're going. I can make it over there. They can and should kill off Rooster and Regrader. Though, meeting them eventually will not change my mind, bet.
Fearless.
I'm already like an hour in. What time is it? It's 7:52, about to be 8 o'clock.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in NODKRAI. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? I'm gonna leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Okay.
Oh! It worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Okay, now I'm understanding how this works. Thank God I unlocked these waypoints. All right. This is where she lives at? I hope the spaceship is still intact. I hope it hasn't been salvaged with scrap metal. It'll be so lame if that happens.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Well, let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Excuse my munching.
I know. I'm back.
Sure, wait, stop on her face.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Oh my god, kid genius.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
What you done do?
I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Oh my lord.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Why should I like this girl lying?
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
True.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Yeah, because then before we came here, they were like, oh, Aino is like the head of the household, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Oh, no fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, weensy bit extra.
Also, I love her outfit. This is that cozy, oh, I stay at home outfit. It's winter outside, I got my warm clothes on inside type outfit.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
Oh, she over here crying. Already, girl? Damn. No, baby girl.
But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
I'm gonna call it right now. Homegirl is gaslighting her with emotional manipulation.
Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh.
She about to...
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
Aww.
See? Called it. She over here trying to emotionally manipulate the robot. I freaking knew it. Wipe them tears.
Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Nefa. You're the best.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon. I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Oh, really?
Nice to meet you, I know. And Nefa's told us all about you, too.
Also, for those who first time watching the stream, make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Anyway, let's do.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
No, you are not.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss, I know. I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No.
What?
Oh, you
See-
sure?
Of course they wouldn't know, because they wouldn't even know what a spaceship looks like. It had to be standing out in such a way. The traveler can't just say, oh, have you seen a spaceship? Like, he has to describe its look. He got to describe what it looks like. Give details. He's not doing that.
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of NODKRAI that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Also, I love the fact that her sleeves of her jacket has pushed back so that you can see her hands.
Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
The only person that could have hid the spaceship is, of course, Lumine, technically speaking. Like, it would make sense that she would go back to the spaceship and try to hide it somewhere, and then go on her journey around all 7 nations before she split off from Dainsliff. Or she did all that traveling first, then split away from Dainsliff, went back to the spaceship and hid it.
But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh?
Ooh, my goodness.
Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
I just realized something. Were we ever given a timeline between when the travelers came to Teyvat and how long they were in Teyvat before the cataclysm happened? 'Cause I'm pretty sure we were not given a time frame between when they landed in Teyvat and how long they spent in Teyvat before the cataclysm. I'm pretty sure we were not given a timeline of it, right? Like about how many years they were here.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there.
Because, like, if we don't have a time frame between how long they were here for before the cataclysm, it would have to make sense if the Frost Moon Scions did see them crash land. But then how long ago was that crash landing? Was it 2,000 years ago? 3,000? Who knows? Bishop asleep, but we don't know how long that lasted.
They say that each of their moonchanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can really see what happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Oh, she don't believe in mystical powers. That's what she ain't into that. She into the robotics and the science. That's what she cares for. Oh my goodness. She's one of these characters that freaking Nahida needs to interact with. Nahida and her interacting, oh, that would be so lovely. Wait, now I think about it. It was Nahida. It's Nahida, Inefa. I mean, not Inefa. I know, and there's a third character I'm thinking of that should interact with this character. That would make it even more fun. I'm trying to think who this character is. Possibly Faruzan, or there's someone else I'm thinking about.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
I really love Aino's design.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
I love the long, messy hair with the screw bolts in her hair. It just looks good. She's probably got one of the best designs out of all the NODKRAI characters. I know that's a pretty bold statement for me to claim, but like, bro.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh!
Yes!
Are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Okay, a lengthy introduction for a 4-star. Do they do that for 4-star characters? Yes, they do. I remember they did it for Gaming as well, because they changed up the system how it works. But anyway, yes, got my girl. She's a great sword user. Do I have something that she might want? Let's see. Nope, not that one. Actually, I think this sword might be fine. Oh, this is actually a good sword for her. Enemy opponents affected by Hydro and Electro. Sorry, my girl, Beta, but your sword needs to be taken away from you. Pretty sure she runs off Elemental Mastery, right? So what set is she supposed to have on her? Besides equip.
All things
Actually,
come to an
hold up.
end.
Let me do this real
Even
quick.
time itself.
I want to put her on the team. Dude, put the event weapon from the last patch on her. Oh! Wait, did I get the event weapon? I'm pretty sure I get. No, I did, didn't I? Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I have it, don't I? Oh, hold up. Wrong person. Where is it? Don't I have it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Forgot. Now that looks better. That looks so wicked. It's just a contrast to her colors. It just looks so good. Hold up. It needs that for essential materials. Oh my word. Oh, hold up. Oh. Ooh boy. I need to grind for that. Ooh, hold on, look, bro. You didn't build it when it. Look, I didn't feel the need to build it back then. That's why.
Inefa,
Yes?
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes?
want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes?
She keep asking her questions and she's getting annoyed by it. That's freaking hilarious.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something pretty sad about this. Does Aino not have any parents? Because if she doesn't have any parents at all, and she built Anefa, then this would mean that she built Anefa to be her substitute mother. Aino isn't a kid? Oh, we got a whole treasure chest in her room. I'm not sure how she doesn't kind of be childish. No, I'll take your word for it. Cause even her room looks like that of a child's room, but it just screams more so about her personality. She got drawings all over the walls and crap. Nice little chair here. It just looks. Actually, I'm actually really loving this. Because a lot of times we don't get to visit a character's living quarters like at all, so we don't even know how their house looks like on the inside for most characters. So I'm glad to know that we get to see the inside of her home. I mean, yeah, we got her house key, but I don't think I'm even able to enter her house anymore. Like I remember last time I logged in, I tried to go into her house, but it wouldn't even let me in. Actually, let me check right now. After I leave this building, I'm gonna fly back to Natland and check to see if I can enter inside her house. Let's do it right now. Come on, load, baby, load. Alright, let me see something. Alright, she lives around here. Right here. Pretty sure. That little space right there. Hopefully it lets me inside. That's one thing I do hate about Genshin Impact. That's like, you got characters and they got homes that they live in. Like, you can't even get inside their homes for most characters. And if you do, it's like a one-time thing and then that's it. Alright, where are we going? No, it's not that way. Yeah, it is. Oh, damn. Oh, thank God. I was about to say. Shoot, last time I tried to get in here, it wouldn't let me in. Now, is she in here? She done beat this pillow up. There's another. I hate it when they have doors like this where it's just like, oh, the door here, but you can't open the damn door. Like, come on. Where's her? No, hold up. Nope, this is not the area I'm thinking about. This is just the living room area. Like, I'm trying to get inside the bedroom. No, that's not what I'm looking for. How do I do that? Oh, there it is. Okay, so clearly this door is meant to be open. It does something for it to be noticeable on the elemental site, but like, why can't I open the door? And why they don't show layout maps of the living space? It should just be a layout map for me to see inside here. But anyway, that's enough of that. Oh boy. Crap. I guess I gotta land up here now. Ah, let's run back over there. Nigga.
Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Oh wow, that was an immediate cutscene. I'm shocked.
Sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Who is you?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Just gave me a kiss on the forehead.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer.
Paimon is a bitch for scaring her off. Look. We have those moments where animals just start following us out of nowhere. It's like, bro, we ain't got time for you. I got a job to get to. I can't be late. Shoot, I remember this one time there was this random lost dog in the parking lot of my job. I didn't know where it came from. It was like I just pulled into the parking lot trying to make sure I clock in on time. But I was just thinking to myself, I ain't got time to deal with this dog. Whoever dog this is, I hope they called the police. asking what helping them find their dog. I ain't got time for this. I gotta clock in. I got stuff I gotta do. Because like I feel where Paimon coming from. But aren't you always late? No, not all the time. Koankies aren't technically animals though, and they're considered good luck. That's true. We did just scare off good luck. But who knows, the little bastard probably around here just watching from a distance.
Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Isn't that why you're talking about work? The only reason that's even happening right now at my job, at least, is because over the course of the year, there have been multiple times where I have to catch an Uber, the Uber is late, or traffic is mad packed up. Shoot, the 2 points they gave me was still over some BS, but I had to take it because they deemed what I was talking about as an excuse when it's not really an excuse. Like when you go buy a new phone, you're not thinking to yourself, "Oh, let me save the phone numbers of my job employment phone number to call out." Like you're not even thinking about that. Like who's thinking about that? Especially when you had the phone for over 2 years, you're not thinking, "Oh, it's gonna fall and break anytime soon." And then boom, it happens randomly, and then it's like, "Oh, that's an excuse because you didn't call out." And it's like, "Sir, I didn't have your phone number. My phone broke. I just got this new phone. What are we getting at here? What are we talking about? Come on now." Just thinking about that shit pisses me off. Stream. And you're always late to stream. If that's not caught off. Me being late to do my stream isn't really much tied to my being late to my job. More so because I don't get enough sleep at night, unfortunately. Which is why I gotta fix my sleep schedule. But anyway. I be staring at my phone way too much after I end the stream. The past 2 nights I've stayed up till 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, that's mainly because I slept through the entire day, so my body was up. I can fight that later. Anyway. How do I... Oh. Okay. So now what? Okay.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise.
Okay.
Truly an extra slice of joy.
Nigga, what? Hold up. It's a reflective mirror? Okay. Weird. Thank goodness this isn't the doorway that you need to get past. Oh, this is a jump pad. And here she is.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Oh my goodness. Llama is technically just freaking Chaska.
You naughty little thing. How could you do that? They didn't
nasty.
notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
That was wild work.
Next time, At the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Oh my goodness. She's telling them, yeah, go pit that nasty stuff in their food. Do it as a group though. Don't do it as a one single team, as a one-man mission. What?
Hey, Wilma. Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for showing up like this out of the blue.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh wow, a deed we did earlier, learning about the mechanic of how to use it in the open world, came back to play a role in the story. Very neat. You gotta love it.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
Yeah, of course you didn't.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in NODKRAI, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
So, am I supposed to take this implication as, if they crafted their statues for their moon goddess, does this mean that the people of Mondstadt crafted theirs for Venti, Zhongli, and so on and so forth? Is that the implication I'm supposed to take from that as well? Interesting.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye.
I'm not saying they use the exact same material as this unique stone stuff that she's referring to right now. I'm just saying that they crafted their statues for their gods as well.
For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in NODKRAI. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Wait, how exactly did they pull it down from the sky? Was it just hanging up there? Hold up, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Had to go help a family member real quick. My apologies. Let us continue where we left off. Mic is on. All right.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
That's the first thing Paimon does. They're like, oh, well, we're gonna let you join us, friend, but you gotta help us find treasure. That's the only thing I care about.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
I ain't gonna lie, I might push this stream all the way to 10 o'clock. I was thinking about stopping it at 9 o'clock, but I'm thinking about pushing it to 10. We're gonna have a 4-hour stream.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Now one of them badgers are following her.
Lauma, you have returned.
Oh, something done happen.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like,
BRB.
super important around here?
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Family member called me again. And also the picture you sent. This is really cute. I gotta make a tier list. I gotta find a site for. Actually, you know what? I think I can do it right now. Actually, better yet, someone do this for me. Somebody send me a link for a site where I can do a tier list for characters, and then I'm gonna start pumping those type of videos out because I really want to do those type of videos. I know I did one with Red Thunder King like last year, but I want to do another one. There's some tier list videos I wanted to make myself, but I don't know what sites to use to then screen record to then do my tier list. So if somebody can find me a link to one of those so I can throw characters on that damn tier list and whatnot, I really appreciate it. Thank you. And let's continue.
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
I know he ain't kicked the bucket yet. Homeboy been playing. Homeboy been trying to get his hands on a job, and he's been playing Marvel Rivals a lot. That's why you haven't seen much of him lately.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own.
I would disagree, because your person truly has something immaculate in them. Anyway.
Please, follow me this way.
Oh my goodness, I need to stop doing that. Oh, where are we going now?
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below.
Okay, I'm going to assume that they're referring to the primordial one, the usurper king, and not Nibelung. Okay.
Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Okay.
Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance.
Hydro,
her
cryo.
glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night.
Okay.
Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Is the iridescent moon the crimson moon? Someone can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the crimson moon, right?
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Give me a second. Oh, hold up. My thing's... Hold up, give me a second. Hold up. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. Okay. I think it's good now.
Okay, so... I can't remember when it was mentioned, but basically, it was sometime before this update was released. So... Oh, shit. Let me mute your stream. Alright. So it was said that anybody who were to try to create a new moon would have calamity fall upon them. I think that is part of the reason why Conria fell, was because they created the Crimson Moon. Because if you notice, remember when Arlecchino does her idle animation, she glitches in and out of reality. Because she is of two different worlds, and of course, there is the false sky. So I think that is reason why, part of why Conria fell, is because they created a new moon.
Ooh.
I think that's the reason why they can't create a new moon with the new moon goddess, because they know that would bring some sort of destruction. So that's my theory.
Okay, I see what you're putting down. Cause I heard this word iridescent before, and I'm pretty sure it was from that Inazuma event from like a couple years back. That was the first time I heard this word. That's why I was having the thoughts I was having. But nonetheless, I appreciate the info.
But yeah. So I think the Crimson Moon is the Conrian moon that they created. That's my theory, is that they created it, and that's part of why they were condemned. Because they said, like I said, I think it was last patch, they said anybody who tried to create a new moon calamity would come upon them.
Alright. I get it.
Alright, well, there you go. Have fun. Merry Christmas. Bye.
Let us continue.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Okay, so this is referring to the battle between Nibelung and the Usurper.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why NODKRAI is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki.
I remember I watched Ashikai's theory video about this, and she mentioned something similar as well. Also, now I'm sitting here thinking about that fight between Nibelung and the Usurper. Their fight had been so crazy that not only did it tear up the Earth, but these niggas had been flying around through space above the planet, just beating the crap out of each other, blowing each other into the moons back and forth, being like boom, 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 until the fight finally ended. She said Descenders Pearl though, which I think is interesting. First and second Descenders could be that too. I'm pretty sure we know who the first Descender is, but I'm pretty sure we do not know who the second one is. Pretty sure the second or third one is Nibelung, because we know the qualification of being a Descender does not mean, oh, you have to come from beyond this world. You have to just have a will that rivals the world, that can influence the world, technically. Right?
As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
That sounds interesting, because after what Tripwire just said, I am now inclined to believe that the people of Conria may have found the remains of the iridescent moon and used it to forge their own new moon. Interesting. Possibly. Of course, I'm just theory crafting right now. Not a theory. Yeah, there's a lot of theories. About the second one, but unconfirmed. It's behind the false sky. We saw it in Natland. Really? That's the moon? That's the iridescent one? That's behind? I mean, I don't know if it's been confirmed that the iridescent moon is the one that's by Natland. But if it is the case, it is what it is. I think my theory still kind of holds, well, the theory that Tripwire has and what I just added to it, I feel like it still holds true though. Because there was a moon fragment I found in a hole in the ground in Natland. 3 moons. I wonder which one was Conria's crimson moon related to. Oh, there we go. Damn. Already. Shoot. Shoot, I was doing all this yapping for no reason.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Okay, you make a valid point, Sophie. We shattered the moon. That's when it's too late shattered. Ooh, you know what'd be really interesting? Okay, let's do this. The moon shatters, right? The iridescent one shatters. And it scatters or falls across Natland, right? Let's say there are some people of Conria who witness this. And they're like, oh, we retrieved this. Let's grab these. Let's bring them back home. Or the moon sister in her physical form falls down to the earth along with the moon fragments, and she just dragging herself on the ground until she reaches this underground location. The people living in the underground location are like, who is this beautiful divine being? Who are you? What are you? Let's bring her back home. Pick her up. Take her back to the underground nation. Oh, you are one from beyond the sky? Oh, yes, let us worship you. Let us get on our knees and worship you, Crimson Moon. Yes. Let's reforge you into a better, more powerful being. Let's throw some technology in there, too. Some robotics. Yeah, you gotta love this. Anyway, let's continue.
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Oh, she's dead.
Take me to her, right away.
She's not gonna make it.
Now, where in the world did I put that book?
Ooh, unique hair for an NPC. Or another. Ooh, hold on, what? Hymns of the Far North. I'm already gonna call it now. These books about to have something crazy in it. I can feel it. Watch they say something crazy. I'll take that.
This is more than a fair price already.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
I mean, that's a valid concern, especially knowing that one of their harbingers loves to experiment on children. So, she has a valid concern. Also, this is very interesting to know that there are people in NODKRAI blessed with this imbued power, but they also can become sick to it as well. Interesting.
Not all outsiders are enemies.
I was about to say this.
They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
Another thing that's very interesting, worth note. who's to say that this child is not on the verge of awakening either a vision or a moon wheel? Because if y'all remember, back in Sumeru, we had that NPC that was with us in that quest, right? But then she suddenly kind of fell ill. Or like she was like put into a deep slumber. And then once we finished the quest, she woke back up and she found a vision on her person. So who's to say that that's not happening right now?
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate.
Oh, wow. Even among these devout religious ladies around here, even they go into debates about how... Oh, very interesting. Very interesting.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Oh, wow. Why does she look like she's in pain?
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Oh, I just realized. I'm pretty sure having like a large intake of elemental energy can also be toxic. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they alluded to that before, back in Leeway, at one point when what's her name came out. What's her name? The lawyer girl. Her name start with something. I forgot what her name is. Pyro Adeptus, half human. What was her name? Crap, I can't remember her name.
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lamha couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Well, I'm thinking about how beautiful you are. Like, goodness gracious, you're one of my favorite NPCs in the whole game. Shoot, I gotta make a list of best designed female NPCs, because she one of the best. I love her braided hair. Oh my goodness.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face.
Is it because you feel shame, or because you just can't bring yourself to say it to her? Because sometimes like that, sometimes it's not even because of shame. Sometimes just you can't, let it fly out your mouth.
Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Okay, so this is coming from a place of shame. Also, I hope y'all been hitting that like button. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Let's give them some space so they can rest. All right. Oh, hold up.
A treasure buried in time.
Bro, what the crap is most of this stuff in here? What? Yeah, let me read. Hold on, let me see what y'all said. I like Llama's character even more than I thought I would. One was definitely best with something more than most. They call her condition a sensitivity to the lunar energy. Ooh, why does this look like the skid marks that you'd find in NODKRAI's, not NODKRAI, but Natlan's, underground locations? Ooh, what's this, orb?
Even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey,
what
we
is
should
that?
be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
Bro, what was that on the table? I saw
How
something.
did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
If this nigga don't get on somewhere, oh my goodness.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Oh my goodness. Now they're calling them savages? This is wild. These niggas are some grade A haters. Bro, the last time I seen some NPCs that were some grade A haters was back in Natlan's Archon Quest. With them two freaking, what you call them? Them warrior NPCs that was trash talking the Archon and Kachina when Kachina fell in battle or whatever, and how they were posing up on the freaking platform and whatnot. That's the same energy I'm getting right now. Straight hatred. Unnecessary hatred. Unjustified hatred. Goodness gracious. Anyway, let me read. But to answer your question, Anna is an orphan that joined a gang. Oh my goodness, she's for the streets. Because known as a child prodigy and is about 30 years. So yeah, she is good. Okay. So she about that street life. She a crash out. Okay, so I was correct when I called her a crash out. Certified. And she's a YN.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind.
Oh, I completely forgot about the freaking bird. That bird that did something to their food. Probably pissed on it or took a crap on it.
After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
There we go.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why you?
The music changed. Don't push her luck. Yeah. Why'd he pull the sword out on you?
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
Oh, also, I've seen somehow the new enemies fight in combat. They look freaking awesome.
You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Qatar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Oh, damn, we got that action.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Oh, we fighting? Please tell me we're fighting. Let me fight.
Better hold back this time.
You poor lost lamb.
Strike a pose! Another star goes out!
Ah, crap. I didn't get a chance to pop it.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
You put them dukes up.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts.
Oh, for anybody who's still watching the stream right now, tell me, how far am I away from the ending? That's if you've played this quest all the way through without much interruption. How close do you think I am to the ending of it?
You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Ah, you got jokes, okay. Shit. I'm talking about the first act. How far I am in the first act? Am I like halfway through the first act right now? Or am I nearing the end of it? Ooh, nothing to grab. I'll take that. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
I'm not even halfway. Oh my god. You know what? Hold up. Let me do this right now. I'm gonna pull up someone's gameplay and see how far their gameplay is. Cause I've seen 5-hour playthrough, but I didn't watch it. But I need to see. I'm gonna check Brand online and his stuff. Give me 1 second.
Where do we come from?
I gotta check this.
And where are we going?
Brand online. His playthrough. That's Act 2. Okay, Act 1. His Act 1 playthrough was almost about 4 hours and 51 minutes long. So let me see. Where was he at? No freaking way, bro. So his video, where I am in the story right now, for his video, he's only an hour in. An hour and 41 minutes in. Nigga, what? Okay, maybe because I was talking a lot. That's probably why. That's freaking crazy. I trust y'all. I just need double confirmation or triple confirmation. Give me a second. Okay, I'm good to go.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
So she was
instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth. She quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
It's starting to seem like Columbina is starting to seem like she's a lolly too. There's a lot of lollies going around lately. I'm starting to notice. Everybody else notice it? I'm starting to notice it.
According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
She was about to get into something important, but then she stopped herself. Like, come on!
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Hana must just remember the unfortunate link between the moons and the descendants. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. Good move. Good move, traveler. We're not about to hide this crap.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
2 years from now.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, are we gonna have a time skip in the story? Or are they not gonna reveal it until, like, what, 6.2?
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat.
But we know that damn moon is fake. How can it get close to something when it's fake? It's legitimately attached to the firmament. It's like some freaking orb that just slides across the screen. How can it get closer? I'd be for the too. Between Bama's big mouth and Lumine's big personality, I'd be compelled.
This is also when NODKRAI's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in NODKRAI? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Ooh, interesting. Why she's asking this question? It's almost like she's trying to imply that there's family between her and the moon goddess. Granted, I'm stretching it like crazy just to make that assumption, but let's continue.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Those who feel shame and guilt gonna go either way. They're either going to tell them or they're gonna hide it. It's either or, really. If you ask me personally, I probably would spill the beans. That's just me. If you could keep our family in the dark, I'd. But come to think of it, it's not as if Lumine hasn't been hiding things from me. That's true. Lumine has been hiding a lot from Aether. Not even let this nigga stay close to her side and filling him in on what she does. She just kind of just left this nigga to roam by himself, which really is pretty much of a dick move if you ask me. Like, bro, your brother been out here searching for you and you just let this nigga wander around the planet or around the continent, just doing whatever, letting him do his own thing instead of having him be by your side 24/7 so that y'all can stay close. Like, come on. The only thing that makes sense for why Lumine has done that is because she knows that her brother more than likely would stop her from doing what she's doing. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. That she knows that Aether would stop her.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Bro, that's such a long walk back to that lodging. Like, the moment I go through that door, I'm going straight to sleep. But also knowing that the traveler knows how to use waypoints, pretty sure the travel back to the lodging is going to be extremely fast.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a wagon. You should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in NODKRAI pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
I'm thinking why that woman won't let me see underneath that damn drape. Damn it. She hiding all the goods. Anyway. A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. I don't think Paimon can actually walk on her own. I'm gonna say that right now. Me and my little sister. I wonder what you're doing right now. Oh wow, Lumine is the little sister. I never knew that she was the little sister. That's interesting. This is the first time they referred to her as the little sister. Because he's always referred to her as his sister, but he never specified whether she was the little or older sister. Now we have confirmation. Look at all these orbs around here. Guarantee that these orbs are meant for a character to level up. Add Scions. Oh, hold up before we leave. I need to get up on them legs. Oh my goodness. Damn, girl. I don't know what it is. I think I've become enraptured by the slender figure. Like, it's not curvaceous or voluptuous, but like, the slender figure has captivated my very eyeballs lately. I started favoring it a lot. Oh, no, this is screenshot worthy. Hold up. Let me get that camera. All right. Oh, yeah. Hide character. What an excellent picture. Save that. That's gonna be a thumbnail piece. What's that in the ground over there? I'm not gonna go down there. I can't get distracted. I can't be distracted. Gotta lock in. Yep, we're going to 10 o'clock. Yep. Got about almost about 30 more minutes left. I won't lie, I would love to live in a place like this. I swear on everything. Ever since Fontaine, more and more. No, not even ever since Fontaine. Technically, since Sumeru, more and more have we seen Paimon sleep and snore a lot. This nigga can't go to sleep. Alright, Atlanta is the first place I set foot into that. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the moon remnants, and now they're after the science of the moon mirror. Oh, no, let me just click this. And then there's the damselette, Kutar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Science in the first place? And why did she abandon the Fatui? Mama mentioned family. Okay, so I was kind of on the right track when I was thinking about that. Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tevat? I mean, we already know the answer to that question because we were summoned by the people of Conria. That's why. My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I try not to dwell on it. Just need to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
This nigga is annoyed. He's like, good lord, Paimon. I envy Paimon sometimes. She can really fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Did he just wash his face? Oh, he left a letter. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Yeah, Paimon got abandonment issues. That's why he had to write that. And Varka just happened to be aware. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, I feel like there's something different about the abyssal phenomena here. The one they call the wild hunts. Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Got to head back soon. I'm gonna be gone too long. I might start to worry. This nigga walked all the way over here. Like, bro, I understand feeling like, man, I can't sleep. Let me go for a walk. How you walk all the way to the other side of NODKRAI? Wait, is that singing?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Yes, speak more, my king.
These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
is headed to the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. And let me read. Y'all notice in the history of Genshin that some of the strange / best things happen when Paimon isn't around? True. There's been a handful of moments where Paimon has not been present with us and something crazy happens. Like in the quest where we meet Outbreak for the first time, the dude who created the Abyss Order, and we met the one of the 7 sinners. What was another moment? The Sumeru Archon quest where the dream loop was happening. The 4.7, if I believe, not summertime event, no, 4.6 I believe, where Arlecchino came out, and we had that whole moment where Paimon wasn't there, wherein the Traveler was talking to Lumine, and they had their whole moment together. Which is one of the reasons why I can't believe in this nonsense that people pump out talking about some of the Travelers a side character in their own story. How? How can they be when they're actively in the main story doing their thing? Like, come on. Let me look at this Traveler build real quick. Oh, this is my Traveler build. No. It's a hidden pathway. You know what? Hold up. I got to put the appropriate sword on for this. This sword not the appropriate sword. Here we go. The Sword of Dissension. I need that. Got the Wings of Dissension and the Sword of Dissension on. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Is this the Sea of Flowers? Not the toes being out. That girl, she looks like the Frostmoon Scion statues. Surely that's not. Uh-oh, she noticed us.
Who goes there?
I ain't gonna lie, I've been waiting for the longest time to see her come out. When niggas talking about some Columbina was gonna be in Natland, only for her not to appear in Natland. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little tilted by that. But
How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
A Kuhenki. She brought you here.
Please let her become a character to pull. Please, please, please. If I gotta skip every other nigga that comes out to get my hands on her, I will. What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh. Uh-oh. The whole area done turned crimson. She pissed. What's going on here? Did it just turn red? And that sudden sense of imminent danger.
Please, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about NODKRAI and the moons.
The moons?
I'm loving her design right now.
Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
So is that why she covers her eyes? That feeling of danger has gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But
what do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Look at that, lip sync.
Hello.
She got the hands behind. Oh no, they're doing the Cyrene thing. She got her hands behind her back and everything. I just saw that. I love the fact that the traveler is trying to converse with her, and it's like he's talking to a wall. Doesn't she know how a conversation is meant to work, or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
What a beautiful name. So, it is her. Oh, let me read. She's not too far off from how I thought she'd be, which I'm happy about. Just a bit more distant and aloof.
Kutar, the Damselette, the moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
True. I ain't gonna lie, Columbina way better than Llama. I'm sorry, it is what it is, twin. I know Tripwire gonna speak in protest. But I'm just being honest. I'm liking her more.
I do not know my own name.
Oh damn, she don't even know her own name is? We're all given our name by someone else. But according to Llama, she was born into that alone. So, that must be why.
Then, Columbina.
Then who gave her the name Columbina then? They're both fantastic characters that outshine a lot of characters to be fair. Other characters to be fair. True. I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time, I mentioned them. Maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, Did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one.
She about to slap the crap out of it. I'm on edge right now.
The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
I don't know what it is. I've started to love this whole the short, slender chicks wearing these big dresses type style of clothing. You know what I'm getting at. Cyrene dressed like this. I know. Columbina. Who's another female character I'm thinking about that dressed in similar fashion? Was that new furry lolly character that's coming out soon in Zenless? But like, she don't dress in a big dress though. So maybe it's just like Mama said, a blessing from long, long ago. In the before time, in the long, long ago. If anybody recognized that reference that I just said, then you know what I'm talking about. Then good job for you.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
Oh, so she's been gassed up by niggas even though she hasn't done anything? That's crazy. That's what we call aura, ma'am. You need to absorb that. You need to recognize that. That's aura. So much aura that you haven't even done anything. Yet niggas gas you up for doing stuff. Can you believe it?
All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved. Oh Lord. But we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, this chick has no spatial awareness. Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this lunar tar a lot.
Go then.
She's got unbelievable aura.
Goodbye.
And you know what's so crazy? You got niggas out here talking about something. Oh, all the female character designs in Genshin, they're all trash compared to Wuoz. And it's like, bro, you're pushing your subjective opinion as fact. Why are we acting like there aren't any good female character designs in Genshin? Stop it. Imagine being chosen over the moon goddess.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
What does that mean? Then she just goes right back to singing. Good Lord. I'm gonna let her keep walking. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. She does have a beautiful singing voice. Oh my goodness. So Desert has been here all along, but it was I would never have found that way in. She doesn't seem to be concerned about the world outside. Why did we want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? No, she didn't.
Wait, is that?
No way, she just walking around here casually.
Lumine?
Are you telling me you didn't notice your brother on the left side? What are you talking? No. No. We're not doing that. You're telling me you didn't see that nigga on the left side down the hill? My girl, it's a wide open space. It's no way you didn't see him. He's standing right there. This is crazy. You know what? Lumine doing this on purpose. She's not doing this by accident. She's doing it on purpose. She goes in there and act like she didn't see that nigga over there. Both of you to assume we weren't doing it. At this point, she's doing it on purpose. She know that nigga was over there. Why is Lumine here? She's alone. Could it be that she's... Oh my god, what is that? That's an interesting creature. I'm gonna go fight it later.
Lumine!
Is this a cutscene time? This is actually shocking. Also, it's raining?
Lumine!
Is she still walking? Imagine this is just an illusion.
Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
Don't tell us it's you, like you didn't see me over there. Stop it. She just needs to surprise. Did she already knew I was in NODKRAI? Probably.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
Why didn't you cut through the grass? Look. I wanted to run on the trail, okay?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I naturally ask, why do you want it? Too, but surely she can be working with the Fatui. So what is she out there?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right.
This is very bold for them to have Lumine appear this early, because usually she does not appear until like, version 5.7 of a quest, of the entirety of a patch cycle. But no, we're getting her mad early.
What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
But like, weren't these questions kind of already answered by Scaramouche? From what he told us? So, he doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Oh, so she knows she has to wait for 2 months. But she's being impatient.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue. Alright. Don't tell me she's gonna try to break it open. My interest level has gone up so high right now. Now I feel like I don't want to stop the stream at 10 o'clock. I want to keep going now. Oh my goodness. Surely Lumine's not here too. She's gonna force it open. Nani?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
Yes, nigga.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
But why is she stalling for time is the answer. I mean, question. There's some power override this. Or has Lumine been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lumine is just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust? Interesting. We're having development of whether or not the traveler should even trust their sister or not.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Okay, valid argument you bring to the table.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Bro, is she gaslighting this nigga right now? Girl, you've left your brother to wander the planet by himself for years on end while you stood around in the background doing nothing but doing your own thing. How can you sit here and try to gaslight this nigga?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side.
Except this one.
If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. I mean, of course it sounds sentimental. She's left you behind, nigga. I feel the same way. But the truth is, I brought it up a lot for way too long already. Yeah, of course you have.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me.
Ooh, I just had a realization. This, what we're doing right now, may negatively affect the traveler and his relationship with Llama.
If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
Okay, bold move.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
I got this nasty feeling in my chest that she playing my boy. I got this nasty suspicion. What truth is about to be unveiled to me? There better be something that blows my freaking head top off. Llama is gonna be so upset. Oh my goodness.
Looks like this is the first trial.
What, getting over a gorge?
Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Also, for anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
This feels so surreal for these two to be having an adventure together. This feels so unreal. The fact that she's so casually using abyssal power is crazy. But then this goes back to what Skirk was talking about in her story quest, right? About how abyssal power isn't this evil, corrosive thing that the traveler is led to believe that it is. Especially when we see Lumine wielding it with such ease, like it's nothing. Wait one. Am I about to interact with something? Hold up. No. Surely.
Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Why is she panting like that?
Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Lumi's face. It's so unlike her. Was she scared by her experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in her flesh until she ended up like this?
Ether.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Yeah, I can see why he's noticing differences in her behavior, how she was before to how she is now. Cause now she's just looking at niggas weaker than her like they're scum. I'm like, look at these trash mobs. This is actually really good. This is actually really good for the story.
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
I wonder if she's gonna make a comment about his sword.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
Like, look at this nigga using this sword, but she's using her actual sword. She could probably be like, bro, where your sword at?
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Here, I'll let you take this one. But next time, I won't be so nice.
She is blatantly beating Aether like it ain't nothing right now. She just slow walking it. She over here aura farming.
Been slacking off on your combat training? Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
So even... Oh my god, watch somebody be like, oh, look at this. The little sister is over here beating the older brother. Therefore, the Aether is a terrible MC because he's not stronger than his little sister. Watch somebody make some BS video like that. I beat her, so you can win or lose. That's interesting. What? That's interesting. I didn't know there was something I could get if I did win.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
Lumine, shut the F up. Wonder when the last time we bickered like this. Miss those days. I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Well, let me see something real quick. Wait, why the hell my crit rate went up? Oh, wait a minute. They probably got me on trial mode. That's what this is. Interesting.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Again, I am having this sneaking suspicion that she's just using her brother in order to get what she wants right now. Like, yeah, she's doing this, oh, yo, let's spend a little time together type stuff right now. But ultimately, this just feels like she's just doing this to get what she wants.
Sure.
What is she doing? Look at that. She
found it. This should do the trick.
She had to break it just to do that.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
It's gonna turn into a full moon. Surely Aether had to notice that one.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Aether.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
What the crap is going on?
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
This nigga needs to express his feelings
At the end
more.
of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
She's not even answering his questions. She just keeps dodging the question. This is an important character development moment for the traveler and his sibling. Shoot, guess I'm going till 11 o'clock.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Aether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Who do you mean?
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets.
I get what she's getting at, but at the same time, y'all gotta have a conversation now.
This is our adventure.
She keeps brushing it off.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
I fought this boss before. It's easy.
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself!
How exactly am I going to heal myself? There's no way to heal myself. Oh, there we go. Wait, so it drops those little orb things? I didn't know that.
Watch out! Now's our chance!
Oh, that was interesting. She over here using all her elemental skills in abyssal form.
Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attack!
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Okay, we're talking about it. Good.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
I'm gonna keep going until I finish this whole segment. Oh, wow.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Oh, here we go. She already showing her true color. Huh? What's up with me? Like a great stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me?
Why do I have this sneaking suspicion someone is controlling her?
Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Now she commanding this nigga like a puppet. Like, excuse you?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
Was she never here? What just happened? Were we dispelled out of the chamber?
Lumine!
Oh, what is this place? A presence. It's the abyss. It's the wild hut. Did it show up when we entered this domain?
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Your friends.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here?
I'm not sure I want to admit that I just broke the Science secret chamber and taking a walk.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt.
Oh. Someone already digging into his lies. Oh, it's over.
Sorry. I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You out here on the walk too? Or are you also just moseying around?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Louis? That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. NODKRAI is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
It was such a interesting moment, interesting interaction. And it was interrupted by something. But you know what? As much as I enjoyed this is where the stream ends. I've been streaming for 4 hours. So this is where we're gonna end it. I'm gonna continue tomorrow.
All things come to an end. Even time.
I'm gonna continue again tomorrow. And then I'm probably gonna stream a lot this week, since I know I didn't stream a lot last week. That's what I'm planning to do. Still not halfway through. You know, this might be a 3-part stream. May have to be. Oh my god. Anyway. What else? Look out for any videos I post. Like, sub, turn on notification bell. The schedule I have set up for myself for what I'm going to do for this week is the schedule I will be following to the letter. And maybe just have one adjustment, which is Genshin may get a part 3 to Act 1 if I don't finish part 1 in the next stream tomorrow. So, yeah. Is there anything else I want to say? I still got to post that reaction video. There's a video I want to work on, and I got to find a site so I can make my tier list video as well. I don't think I got anything else to say. I'm gonna say this right now. NODKRAI's quest has been very impressive. Its beginning introduction has been very impressive. Act 1, I'm really enjoying it. Nothing about it has felt like we're wasting time about doing XYZ. I feel like we've been spending a good amount of time on everything we need to spend a good amount of time on. Now, that video that I saw making that BS comparison of Thomasum, when you first go to a region and their first introduction, BS, I am now about to crack the crap out of it and react to the video, edit it, and then post it to show more BS comparisons being made that are just trash. But anyway, now that I done said all that, I will see y'all in tomorrow's stream. Good night, stay blessed, and all the other dandy stuff. Like, sub, turn on notification bell, and all that stuff. I stream here on YouTube. For anyone new watching, I stream here on YouTube. I don't stream on Twitch or on Kick. And there's other things I like to yap about and topics that I like to yap about. Join the YouTube community Discord if you want. All that cool stuff. Blah, 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 blah. And, yep, that's it. Do I have anything else I want to do right now? Hold up, let me... How many pulls I got?
This is like the world's shot.
50 pulls. Yep, I'm going to be hoarding pulls. Then.
It's always there.
I may just skip Nefer that's coming in next patch. May have to do that. I don't know what 5-star character I want to grab. I really don't. This? Okay, before I end the stream, someone has to tell me how this works, because I'm still confused by this crap. I don't... Complete adventure encounters. Like, what does that mean?
I know.
Like, what counts as adventure encounters? Is this adventure encounters? Like, I need to know, what does that mean? What qualifies as that?
I know.
Does this mean like meeting a playable character in the open world? Is that what an adventure encounter means? 5,000 days of every week, the 4 daily commission. So I have to spend that amount of resin in order for it to be counted as a encounter point, right? Basically, from what you're saying, Sophie. Put the 4 dailies and okay, cool. Sorry for the lag. I don't know why the lag keeps happening. 5 times a week to earn 1. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Appreciate the info, Sophie. Now, do I have anything else I want to say before I close? I think I said everything I needed to say. I done said everything I needed to say. I'll see you on tomorrow's stream. Good night. Bye. GG's. Anything else y'all need to say to me, just tell me in the Discord. Alright, I'm out. Make sure you hit that like button. Anyway. Okay, I'm bye.